Hello there, welcome everyone to the stream. Yes, I've forgotten to do a couple of things like putting on the starting soon thing and turning off the UI, but I've done all the social media things. I've got some food and drinks. I think we can just about start. So, as always, I am Fae'ret. This is Lorelei Dracht. These are some people behind me that have quests for me. So, let's just go. Boop. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. That is a bit awkward. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Cool. Okay, you can zoom a bit. Nope. A bit more. Yeah, up here. Hello. This was apparently a park. This is the place. Do you think this macabre graveyard for Walmart was once a park? Indeed. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as the ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Let's see. Nothing in immediate... Oh, there you are. A shop count. How do we know? I guess. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it is built for children to play at shopkeeper. Oh yeah, that makes sense, kind of. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. I suppose that makes sense. On the edge. Satellite. Okay. Yep, see, shiny over there. More machina wreckage. No, that's not. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Let's see. Anything on this side? Nice little map of the park area. How it used to be. That's that one. Used to be a pond over there, I guess. Yeah. I suppose it still is a pond. There's a shiny. Right there. Oh, it's Lookout Point. Julius ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Ah, poor Julius. This must feel terrible. Elfin was behind the thing. Isn't this mirrored? I mean, the water is over there. And that playground thing is like over there. Weird. Oh, what? I see. This makes more sense. This is correct. Apparently it's just mirrored here. Interesting. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. Anyway, I saw a shiny over here somewhere, and a lookout point. Hey, LSA, let's talk with you too. Why not? This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain? Or somewhere the man himself used to sit? Not that it will matter, even if we knew. But I can't help wondering. Yeah, there was something inside of here. This bit. There's some water. Who knows, maybe. Now I kind of wonder about the map again. What does the map say about this? Sorry about this. Well, it's certainly something. Yeah. Okay. This thing? The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons, capable of transforming into different configuration. But on close inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's toy. Right, okay. Me, your imagination is quite interesting. Anyway, lookout point. Forum Solius. It was in this square that Emperor Solus inspected his troops before embarking upon his second campaign into the Far East. The Imperial legions were ultimately successful in the subjugation of the Kingdom of Dalmasca, and officials celebrated the grand victory by transforming the parade ground into a commemorative public park. Lovely, I guess, except for the conquering of Dalmasca. That sucks. I'm from Dalmasca. That's the last bit. another map, it seems. Let's see about that. Map of Forum Solius. Like the other one that was downstairs, except now it's up here. But sure. This one is also weirdly mirrored. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pawn, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Unfortunate. Well, Julius, I got absolutely nothing. I'm sorry. Didn't even check this one, but I'm sure there's nothing. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nah, sorry. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. Every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With this really empowered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici? I don't know. So it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once they're done, a blast of fur fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. Something so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the Steppers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. We have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Okay, jeez. Let's make it a friendly competition. I'm not going to drink that. Ugh. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. So, let's go. Do I have to kneel? Delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh, is this do? Causing damage over time. Yeah. That's annoying. Codsby cut, it's cold. Perhaps we just should have listened to Julius after all. Maybe you should have. Uh-huh. This again. Should I wait until the thing cools down? Near the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Nice. Ooh. Open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your current discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Let's no longer be in this water. Alice, you can come out. I did the thing. And I'm now very smelly. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Look, it's a temperature regulator ceruleum tank. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts, or solving annoying puzzles. Maybe. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. Give Elvino a hand. That's nice of you. Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contribution to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead, and those memories... But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon a chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a report, and to distract him from his other concerns. Nice. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search. Just outside the park. Okay. Just outside the park. This is indeed not very far. Right on the sugar for this. Very well already. The war machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or if it now serves this Lofroy. Everything was built on an enormous scale and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Emerald. Given what we know now, such similarities are no coincidence. Indeed. Given the founder, everything. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks of the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by the devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Okay. Interesting. Understood. Let's get to work. Let's see if there's anything nearby already. Oh, wow. How you doing? Okay. If it's empty, I don't need explosives. What are you doing? Should I chance it? I'm gonna try. After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving its ceruleum tank, I find it to be completely empty. Unfortunate. Let's try. Empty again. And I need more things, my dude. No! Do not want. Probably not going to get far enough away from you to actually not want this. No, I have to fight. Oh! Ha ha ha! Need some more? Here. I have a fair amount of explosives to spare today, but tomorrow is another story. Can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer, so be sure to check the gauge first. Of course, if the gauge is damaged, it's up to you to make the call. I don't like making calls. Let's see if there's anything else we can find around here. Oh, there's something over there. See another shiny over there, or is that something else? Something blue over there. Right, where did the shiny go? There. Okay. Well, let's see. And it's tire, I guess. One of these has to hold something. Nice. Half full one. Oh, we're done now? Okay. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? It's a war machina with cerulean tank. Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among cerulean tanks would surely have deserved one. You've done it again! Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Okay, I'm waiting. Waiting. Hello. You're waiting too. Or not. And I see you with the blue thing that I saw.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
What now?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up.
Oh.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
I mean, if you want, I could just destroy some actually active machina for you. They should have cerulean tanks, right? And they respawn, so should be no big deal.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Quite so.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Yeah.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Okay. What action are you going to take?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Oh, hey. Hello. Let's finish this quest. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an enviable task. Lay a Jagd erst. The dice sure have been cast. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Il for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Trying to be sneaky. I see you. You again. Ask the eel, he said. What? So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Okay. What are you going to do? Oh well. Hey, Octavia. What do you want with me? Stuff about the eel and whatever. Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. To defeat him, he too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Okay. And where am I going? Up there. Where Eulis apparently is. Yeah, you can try to run. I can still see your name. Whoop. Yep. I've run into this pillar again. Hey, Eulis. Fine mess we're in, isn't it? Have you done as instructed? Hey, I still see your name. The duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been giving additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. There you go. Now your name is gone. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the map on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Yeah. avoid this automated death machine. Thank you. Give me a moment, please. Ulysses lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Yeah, I guess we'll wait here.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to.
Oh no.
And I had to.
You had to do it yourself? Oh, man.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
I'm sorry, man.
I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Yeah, probably not. They're not doing very well at saving us either.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
None.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
Thank you.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Good kid, Alfred.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Hi, Stinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Nice.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, And now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah. Where do we go? Here, apparently. There's Euless. There's lots of other people. There's Lucia. We will make no attempt to resist. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. I have bad news. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clear understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and disposition of their forces. The disposition is not very great towards us. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force, with the intent to do so, it would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. speak with Alice. Oh, and have a feature quest. And hey, there you are, dancing. This is feature quest, huh? There it is. Yeah, come on. Though my old time. Anyway, future quest. Before we move on with more sadness. Future quest, oh, there you are. Well, no. Well, no, would like your opinion on something. Oh, by the way, after the last stream, I've collected all the ether currents that were around Garlemald. So I only need to do the ether quests now. Ah, just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rebel Noah of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tepper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Teppers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Uturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tepper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. Can do, I guess. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tepper in question then. He's a man by the name of Appius. Is this Appius? Yes. Is it over here? Is it inside? Might be inside. Oh, no, there you are. Hello. I suppose you must be the friend Trimmel No wanted to fetch. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my preferred deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsebard contingent alike. I used to work on Uturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tepper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor, rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stayed with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tepper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to the struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it will dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Always get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial agreement if you tried. So he says. What do you think? I mean, it does sound good, maybe too good. But I'm willing to trust him for now, maybe. Sure. This will probably bite me in the ass. That's okay. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefit is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that's how it is when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancies. Throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few cerulean engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, the superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason, in any case. Assisting us with the use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the cerulean engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless, yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Given the opportunity, I can have them working once more efficiently and safely. You're welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let us begin with a proper inspection then. You can get to work as soon as you're ready, Lorelei. Are we on a first name basis already? Well, I suppose I'm calling you Appius, so I guess so. Okay, come on. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate it if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. And he's now accompanying you with everything that entails. Let's see. Where do we have cerulean things? Hey, Madeleine. Other people. Even more people. Cerulean engines? There's the cerulean engine. Hello. Well, guess we've done it. Somewhere. Okay, let's see, go do your thing in a bit. As soon as you find this cerulean engine somewhere. Okay. So annoying. There you are. I see you. What's up? Praise be to your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be, though perhaps it would be best to apprise Garlemald of our progress first. Okay, will do. Let's go. And that's already the end of the quest. Nice. How long are engines? Alas, I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them at their current state. Surely you jest. I swear on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of construction and proper operation of cerulean engines. You saw the little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. It was switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt. To prevent them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead ere you lot turn them on. In the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I know you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break, now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I am a machinist from frozen climes myself, which you'd say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the cerulean engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Hope you're not gonna betray us. It would be sad. I'm pretty sure we've completed this quest, my dude. Oi oi. Oh, okay. You became normal quests. That's good. Are there any other feature quests around? Nope. Very good. Back to Tertius we go. Walking. So much walking. Not being too mumbly. That's fun. We're dead. Okay. That's probably use it. Combination. I've already lost you. Excellent. And there's just some cerulean sprites. Which is interesting that cerulean is apparently an element. Okay. What are you doing back here? Where are Julius and the others? Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. 'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. I'm fine, I guess. Olai. And Euless. We arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. The news about the 10th relieved us from our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Apparently he would. Fae'ret and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legators be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us where I've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over to them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Nods. Aye. I'm sorry, Euless. I'm sorry for you too, dude. After what happened to his family, the first was all Euless had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. I can imagine. Situations like this, such high-stress situations, sometimes it's just easier to follow. And not think about things too much, I guess. I do hope the Ilsebard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. You seem to be vaguely positive about us being here. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experience at Fixer Spoils. Indeed, the Guardians view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do Magitech. I suppose. Our pride, our culture, our knowledge, all of it gone. It's not gone. You're still here. You have culture, I assume, and some knowledge. At least the pain proves I'm not dead yet. Your pride might be hurt though, but is that such a bad thing for survival? I suppose. No matter what may betide, I have my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. That's good. I hope she doesn't die. Since hearing about Lord Quintus, I confess I've many and more thoughts on the subject. Few can deny he was a man of principle, misguided though he may have been. be alright now. Is it? Okay. Still moving. Stinian? I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. That's nice. Decimus? Lord Quintus was our rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? Nothing really. Just check in with you, I guess. Alias, get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. I suppose that's fair. I'm sorry. Where's my gear? Gear's still fine. Okay, so still trying to get this etherite working again. If nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city to scavenge for provisions. Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. I suppose. This is where it happened. Why? Why indeed? Because he could not change with the times. Because he could not accept that we were anything other than enemies, I guess. Because that's what he has been taught his whole life. And he's had a pretty long life by the looks of it. It happens. Times we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. There you are, Sabinianus. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? We think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. I mean, it might be possible. Oh, nice. You did it. Well, got the ether sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot is staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. You got it working. Yay. Moin. Woo! Flavius? Oh yeah, you're one of the people in the train. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Really? Okay, not that it makes much difference now. Pure bloods, migrants, savages. After a while the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. That's nice. Oh, a feature quest. I'll go take that in a bit. Might as well do whatever is to do here. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah, pretty much. Thanks to 12. Thank The 12. Yeah, I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Leminson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. What is it? I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Sadness. Well, there's regions. I'm going to get the feature quest first. Simple night. Okay. Delegate. Who has this feature quest for me? Oh, a chocobo keep. Hello. How handy. Yes, you might interest me in chocobo, but not for now. Thank you, though. As your head woman. A woman with startling blue hair is in search for her son, who has disappeared without a trace. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with hair similar shade to mine? He's my son, and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. The next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather. Goodness knows where. Hell for leather? I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Perhaps, please, could you find him for me? I can try. Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he'd probably try to return to our house to the north of Belatium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. It'll be easy to recognize, I should think, what with the color of his hair and all. Okay. Can do. Shouldn't be too hard to do, I imagine. This road, go up a bit. Vaguely see the outlines of what it seems to be. Through here, as far as I can see. Take a look as well. Moving away. It's not good. Okay, let's go on again. Specimen. Oh, there you are. Overtuned, not overturned. Can we get past you? Yay. Certainly can. Oh man, fine. You die. Hey kid. Another blocked street? are you? Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Kid, come on. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. You'd best resume your search for his obstreperous youth. Stop following me! Dude, there's an enemy right next to you. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight, and will likely be looking over his shoulder for sign of trouble from now on. With a very sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by looking out over this location. Right behind this? Is this a hiding place? Hiding enough. Okay, good. Oh, finally I discovered a new location. No, don't. Come on. God fucking damn it. I do not like this new addition of having to follow people. Yes, yes. What is making the sound? Oh, you are. Oop. Okay, let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, perhaps you did. Keep moving. Go. Nope, no one here. There we go. Phew. Okay. Got you. Duty complete. No, our home. It was here. Right here. You again? Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Really. Shelter escaped your grasp yet again. Though this may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavor, kind of. Remember that he's only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Go. It's actually kind of tougher than I thought it would be. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? I don't care what you're saying. We don't need your help. But Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Well, that's fine by me. I will take the etherite. Thank you. It's kind of interesting to see the shape of the city. Didn't really look at it like this before. Walls and stuff. Just a circular kind of construction. It's neat. I like it. Kind of want to uncover this space now. But we'll do so eventually. Maybe we can fly. 3 more quests. We can. including this one. This is continuing travel. Yeah. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against that only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? His house doesn't exist anymore. And he was attacked. What, he was attacked? By that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock to my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There's a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though. One that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a preferred hand when one is in need, whether that hand be a friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Thank you. Don't really need money, but thank you all the same. The current is nice, though. Where am I going? Oh yeah, surveying locations. I'm suddenly very yawny. Not even that tired. Not entirely sure what's happening. But, let's see, one more stuff over here. Let's go. Pretty sure this is just on the way, right? Who there? Avoid you, maybe? Hopefully, maybe not. There you are. Destination. You know what? Okay. Help me with this, please. Location 1 dealt with. To the next one. That's the purple thing. Purple spot, there you are. Soldier. Oh, you are subdued. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Finally done. So what is this stuff? Easily treated chain capable of binding even the wriggliest of components. Okay, I see. Just literally chains. Why am I walking? destination that is not purple this time. Why is this one not purple? Guess we'll see. You see no threats on the path ahead. That's lovely. I mean, I see kind of many threats, like super nearby, but okay, sure, you do you, I guess. And the other one is okay. So here, can attack me, please? I suppose this is going to spawn an enemy again then. Guess this one is purple again. Purple equals enemy apparently. Also I have one Conqueror's Chain left over, so come on. There we go. Done. Moving right along. Have a quick peek at the quest lists. 83 quests to go. We also still have plenty of time to stream, I guess. So we'll get through the 83 ones. If we actually go to the places. Hey, Tankard. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat more troublesome, but this change should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I want to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Okay. Let's go speak with Lucia. You are inside here. Please. No? Are you? Oh, there you are. Ah, Lorelei. I was informed of Quintus' suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. Yeah, really. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but they would hear for your first-hand account. There you go. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. Troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. I think a little mix of both. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. I suppose so. In from the cold, Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured cerulean from Tepper's den, Recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Ooh, feature quests. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. I will in a bit. There are 2 feature quests. Let's see if they're both... Oh, there's also a gemstone trader. How did I never see you? Not that I have gems to trade, but I like unlocking people. Yeah, maybe chilly, but I've got some great deals on rare items that are sure to warm the cockles of your heart. I'll ask for in return a bicolored gemstones. What do you say? I now have access to this guy. Yeah, nice stuff. Are these just things I could get by farming the animals here? Like hunting them and stuff? Seems kind of like it. Is this Saiga? Probably Almasties and over bosses. Maybe. Emissary officer. This is an Ethicon quest. The emissary officer has her hands full and is in need of an expert. Well, well. Now there's a sight that warms the heart. Never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tepper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to assure this safe delivery. I defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you, I'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long, monsters abound in these parts. Will do. Until I get the other feature quest. Which is also hopefully an Ethicon quest. That'll be very nice. Oh, another chocobo key. Why do I keep missing you? Were you here before? You must have been, right? Yes, you might intercede me, chocobo portal, blah blah blah. Bye. Gala! What is your deal? What's this? Pewter bracelet coffer. And an ether current. Gala scans her surroundings, but for what? Or whom? Seen you before, in Tertium, yes? As part of the first group transferred here. But there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair, have you seen him? No? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigiles Urbani. And it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, there's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try persuading him to join your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. Okay. That's an interesting accompaniment, I guess. But sure. I'll go do this first. For the other thing, I can just use the etherite. Hello there. Here we go. You know, accompanying me, blah 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 blah. Thing. Discuss the Magna Glaciers. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glaciers with my own eyes, however, gained some understanding of their disposition. Maybe. These ceruleum sprites are chill. This is only hearsay, but I've been told that those masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Which bergs? I mean, just these little chunks. I think so. Oh, here we are. Come on, click. Here we are, safe and sound. Couldn't have done it without you, friend. You've done absolutely no combat, but sure. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter this case and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Okay, cool. That's... It's just a normal quest. I thought I've seen a feature quest, but it did not. Hey, peeps. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Depends on whether it is a normal quest or not. It is a normal quest. Bye. In that case, boop. Okay. Some card playing here. Oh, there you are, already. My prediction is correct. He should still be around here. His name is Falusis, but most know him better for his colored locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? It's okay, I'll help. You see the red-haired person in the train cards? Apparently did not, because the red circle is not over there. So red hair. But who are you? Dustinus. Oh, there you are, Calusis. Sorry, Magitech engineer. Just chilling over here in the corner, I guess. Who are you? Lucis, we've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere. Not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Euless, didn't you? Please, you gotta listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Well, that once again depends on whether this is going to be a normal quest now. It's going to be normal quests. Goodbye. And the next thing was just back here. Back here? Yes. People, go in. Oh, there you are. I'm a bit further away than I thought. Stola! Yes, yes. I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. Full of the Warrior of Light. You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourself in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and its first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to say that they won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Let's do it. I have time. If this is going to be voiced, I'm going to get some more tea. Please be voiced. Moon.
Is that all of them?
Oh, going to quickly go for
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed.
I'm back, by the way.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Be a realist or be hopeful?
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Isn't that always the way?
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Ruby. Gleamer's joy. Is hope? Maybe?
On behalf of the Garlemald, I thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Fae'ret?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Okay. Oh. I suppose they do a very good job of making him dislikable. Because I really don't like him. Van Daniel.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
No. I hope you're not hearing this, but people are drilling.
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Say what now?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Going on over there.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Yeah, kind of my job.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Thanks, can I return them?
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Together.
What are we doing? Oh, hello. Yes. Now, that's my body.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Like Xeno's teeth. You're flying. Floating, I guess.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Going to do a sneaky sneak again. But a quick sneaky sneak. Oh, okay. No, here we go. Eventually. Huh? With you? Okay, fine. Then we have to fight you. I messed up.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
I was
Scurrying
intending to, but I had to.
like a rodent.
Big one? Well, I'm nearly dead, so that's it. So many. No, that's it. Bridge past here. I'm going completely the wrong way, aren't I? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Right. Switch past here. Why do I need to go? Why can't I just cross here? No, things there. I have to go this way. Wait, what? Where am I going? Going completely the wrong way. Ow. Oh no. You're just going to keep following me. This is not going to end very well for me, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. This will suck. Ow. And I was going the wrong way, I guess. Leaving. Nope, you're not. Stuck for a moment there. Ow. Do it. Oh, leave me alone. So fucked. Oh no, not me. Stop following me. That's nice. Okay, sure, why not? Thank you. Like this. No, come on. Why? Okay, that's something. I know I saw fuel somewhere while it was running. Oh no, come on. Ow. Wait, I can't even check your stuff? That sucks. Oh. Oh, that's something. No, fuck off. Oh no. Balls. Where did I see the freaking fuel? Save fish. Lovely. How do you move all the fucking way back again? Oh, I can't even attack like this. Wonderful. Plus this. No. Wait, am I no longer carrying this Rudian? Oh. Stop. There's so many. There's so many. Why can I not move? No! Break off! No! I can't. There's not enough health. Let me go! I don't have enough freaking health. Why? Let's just... Yeah, now we lost. I hate this mission. What? I guess. I'm going to skip all this nonsense now. You know what? Screw it, I just want to get past this.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent. Nice that they are very easy to put this place. Huh?
Ow! Just go to the freaking camp, please. Fine. What? Okay, sure. Ready for? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, jeez. I regain consciousness. Yay. Do I still have? Really now? No, I can't. Okay. No, I just really can press W. Well, very exciting gameplay this. Well, I'm calling a bit faster now.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
It's fake me.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Trust your instincts, girl.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Xenos, then they immediately know who it is. Instead of saying, you bastard.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
I'll be fine.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
That's what I do.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
That's all.
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Right. Alice, you are somewhere around here, apparently. That's all for now. That's some other people. J. Oh, there you are. Oh, you spawned in first. Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself, for the contingent, of course. You can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps his soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it will be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Indeed. Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? I prefer not to, no. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet, though I pray you'll be the last. Wouldn't that be nice? You're certain, Yoruel? Nothing out of place, no missing bits? What? Oh, there was a train happening apparently, while I was doing this thing. Good. Though I won't promise the same for Daniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? A lot. How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Still yawning. And the last ether card. Yay. Are you well enough to make your report? This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varys. Was the depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you are taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telopheroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Tancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract, one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian and Mincent delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telopheroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. That's the one place I haven't uncovered yet. The facility marked here in red is the Enceladium, a fast magitech manufacturing. It's in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telopheroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch from Daniel and Xenos. You will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. That's what I've always been about. I don't need vengeance. I suppose Xenos needs vengeance. Battle and stuff. Yeah. I will save the people of Garlemald and everyone. Aye, Julius and so many others have lost so much to the Telopheroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Almond's time it meant Gateway of the Gods. Shande used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spend no effort in your preparations. I need no preparations. Where are we going? With Lise. There. Where's there? There's there. That's not what I want. I hope people don't mind me doing the duty on very easy, but I'm very frustrated that it ended like that. Probably could have done it on eventually. Don't have all day. Well, I kind of do have all day. You know, still, some point. I don't want to spend all day doing one duty. Firebird. Hey, Firebird. No. Maybe you have to turn around at the most impossible moment. Yeah. Oh, there you are. I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor as ever. These frigid lands. The sun does not sneak. However, you will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. It's a nicely timed whistle. Olai, your way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. And we best get in before we freeze. Especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. Good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this failed dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the cows. We will see who is the fool when he frees to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth wished to be won by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious fame. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has already gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet him there. We wait until the tempered attention is drawn by your diversionary force. Then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any tempered included are injured, we Shayla will tend to them. The Sirens must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways into the Enceladium. See you there. Do I want to talk to everyone? Yes, I do. Sounds welcome to our spare furs as well. Might mention that to Urian J. Just head north and you'll reach the Enceladium soon enough. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. Gee, sorry. Glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it were it so. We'll stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Who could possibly be called at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. Oh, no. Fear not. No serious wounds have gone untreated. Nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight? No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that that path is no longer accessible. Reconstructed is a way you could put it, I guess. Cold? Nay. I feel near your thing. Near your thing. Sure. Keep lying to yourself. Thing. How do we get in here? For realsies. The whole map like this? What? No! Go away! Almost. Get this last little piece. Oop, I did. Wall has been uncovered. People. Sorry. Yeah, no, I should. Lorelei, we will take up the rear so as to ensure you're not caught unawares. Trust that we will always have your back. Now go and finish this fight. You, Tankard, and the others go on ahead. And make sure you're not pursued. Now that the tempered ones are aware of our plan, they will doubtless start pouring in at any moment. But we needn't worry. My brothers and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. Thank you. I won't be doing it as a thaumaturge though, because that's way not high level enough. Sorry. I'm barely a black mage. Hello there. Open. Hail, it's good to see you, Lorelei. I heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered. Quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape road clear. A comrade from Lancaster will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Hey there. Pretty good. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Let's proceed to the station. We have a destination in the station. this is everyone. Oh. Not bad. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. The primary objective is, of course, to tell of Roy's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telofroy's reign of terror. It's not going to be this easy. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal Ascian or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Actions? And the Tower of Babel now accessible. Let's see if we can get people to go along with us. Otherwise I'm just going to do NPC stuff. These are the only NPCs I can get with me. That's fine. Who is Tinny? Oh, Alice. Hello. Suddenly popped up. Oh, there's everyone else. You know what, let's talk to people first. Well, actually, let's... Now we talk to people. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the tempered as they go about loading the freight. That's nice. Strange. That this will be a more fearsome fight than an Ina Dam. I feel at peace. Maybe it's because we have Sadu, Magnai and you on my side. Maybe it is because we fight for all Shayla, and more peoples besides. There's but one path, that which leads to victory. It's likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. The comrades tell me that Slofroy abducted you on the self-same eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that will make a Buduga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I have decided that when we return triumphant, the Oranir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim steppe. You have permission to attend. Aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Man's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. We were only able to ascertain that the tunnel connects to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or present situation therein. If Daniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust in your instinct. They've served us well enough thus far. I did invite you, right? It is no meager delight to watch Alisaie and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart. Remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louisois, I implore thee. If Daniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. Assuming Daniel intends to make Zodiac serve as catalyst for the final days, I cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Assassins long ago. Surely they would have not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. Xenos murdered Fae'ret. Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared. But pain, fear, rage. I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar instead. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telefroi, certainly not that of Licinia and his sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. And Alize? Will I invite you again? Let's say again. Oh, there you are. Okay. Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Daniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telefroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Let's see. Go Sage. I mean, then we would still have to wait for a tank. At least it would wait a bit less, maybe? Well, now we wait. And, well, I don't know what I think of the story so far. The two main villains are still kind of to me, and their motives and stuff. They kind of want chaos for chaos' sake. That's always kind of to me. But the rest of the story, like the whole situation in Garlemald and stuff, and us coming together, and now this, and that's really good. I mean, I feel for the Garleans. It's just the why this all is happening is kind of meh. At least so far. Who knows if it will become better. I keep hearing that Xenos will develop into a fine character. So far, not so much still. And Fandaniel is just a little shit, really. I should have started talking to people after I'd done the duty finder. That would have been a nice way to spend the time waiting, I guess. Oh well. I was kind of hoping to get more people. People are busy. It happens. Go here. Quite a bit, actually. That's it. Do the south as well, I assume. Not too far. Wait. That's it again. That's fine. This time. This is really cool. Let's storage stuff instead. A bit dark here. Just wait, I guess. Also kind of like, so they can just take my body? Just like that? Yeah. I don't know what to think about that either. If it's so easy to take my body, then why don't they do that more? I mean, probably Xenos doesn't want to, because he wants to actually fight me, I guess. then again, he wants to fight everything that's stronger than him, so maybe I'm not even necessary to him. I don't know, maybe. He just wants chaos. Daniel wants death, apparently. Meh. It's okay. It's something to keep the plot going, I guess. Then we get into other neat situations. Like Quintus just killing himself because of his ideals just don't align with what's happening. That's a very strong moment. One people probably can feel somewhat related to. Oh, there we go. Yay. Okay, let's go. Let's see what this is about then, huh? Train's still running.
Now or never.
Party members somewhere? See them already? Here we go. Don't even see the party members now. Oh, there you are. Oh, that's mine. What? Where's that one? Where the hell it go? Let's go. Partner again? Down. Our destination must be close.
Neo!
Once the paved. From here onwards, we should split into 3 groups to divide their attention. Yes, we are missing in Gelden. Interesting. I see. Oof, and I leveled up. Nice. I have enhanced esprit. Yes. British? Just far so good. Eldon apparently went offline. Got a full body again now. This will be fun. Good fight. Fighting is there going to be? Nope, apparently not much more. This elevator at least. Here. Oh, eat. Got a bad eating. Eat that, I guess. Getting kind of dark here. Then my keyboard. Don't really need to have to see my keyboard, I guess. To be able to do this feeling. Go, and the second enemy. I mean the second boss. There's been lots of enemies. Blue guy. I'll find it. Sorry. Fine. Maximus put me in charge for a reason. Not have your head for playthings. That can possibly go. Go. Okay. Elevator? Get enemies again? Who knows? Doesn't look like it though. Nope, apparently not. Let's go. And here we have something. Anima. There we have it. Final boss. Icon of icons. Anime. Let's go. Possible. Guild with reality plunges into chaos, okay, sure. That's bad. The Iron Womb. Go anima again. Whew. Well, at least we gave Emperor Fae'ret some rest, I guess, and eliminated this thing. Don't get these. Unfortunate. Did I get anything from this dungeon? Guess not. Very unfortunate. It's about here. It's not the bow. Thank you. People who won't hear me at all. Okay. This is going to be voiced. I'm going to...
Farewell, Varys. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Okay, so it's already almost 7. So while this cutscene is playing, I'm going to start beginning to get dinner ready. I'm not going to end the stream, but I will probably eat a bit on stream. Shouldn't be too much of a disruption, I hope. Anyway, I will be right back, and I will let this just run.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fae'ret said.
Okay, let's see. We need to make a decision. I mean, I am the one Xenos wants. This sounds a little pretentious, but probably also very much true. And I can just say this, Garlemald's fate is in your hands. That puts the effort on their hands. Yeah, I think I will say this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands.
You're going alone?
Yes, kind of. I'm sorry.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You do. Don't worry.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Trust you will.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Where's my fork? Oh, already there. That's good. Okay, let's see. Okay. Dinner is being prepared. Let's finish this quest, shall we? Let's talk to everyone, as usual. Cal probably won't say very much. Nope, indeed. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kyle and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not for Kyle. Go forth and return, I prithee. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Thank you. Stand there for just a moment, please. Okay. What are you doing? Prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Thank you, Elsa. We've no time for worrying of what's done. Let's go. Haha, be closer, please. As I suspected. What? What did you suspect? Okay, sure. Right, I suppose I can back. All of the Tempered are affected. Ulysses and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. Find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And now I can fly in this place I no longer will be in. Hey. Got my next quest. Graha does. What did you suspect, Graha? Graha is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This is devices of elegant design. Please me to think that I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. I must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. Since we are ever one step behind, but I have faith, we will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Oh, here we go. To the moon! I guess. Food smells good.
Long, long before Garlemald was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Apparently I can just breathe on the moon. You with me. Ireland's champion. I'm nearly through level 84 all of a sudden. I was level 83 just a moment ago. Amazing. Exit to the nether gate. Cool. Can get off the moon. That's good. Is that an etherite? Wow. That's a really fancy etherite. Really big one too. Then again, everything seems really big here. As if it was made for Ascians, I guess. Come on. Oh, still too far away? Can I do it now? Yes, thank you. Yay, I've got an etherite on the moon. Oh, there you are. Not bad. Sorry. I completely missed you apparently. Hey there. I return. I must return. Why? Oh, okay. Let's do this, please. Stop AoEing, please. want. I need. You mustn't touch. Cerulean holes find me. I need to turn off the auto advance. I don't see anything super recognizable here. If I look at it a little bit sideways, well, not really. I should recognize things, but I'm not recognizing things. So, you know, whatever. Anyway, cerulean place. So how big is this place? It's pretty big. Hey people. Hello people. And I have a destination. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own. Well, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Above? Yep, everything is hella big here. What do I... Oh, that's how I get above. Oh. Emerald theme. Nice. The Watcher. Oh, what's happening over here? Is this the sealed thing I need to maintain? Yeah, that's not looking very great. Whatever that is. Hey, Watcher. Gonna distract you for a bit. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself. Projection of the moon's core. I'm sorry for talking over you. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, it grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. Fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, plans to bind Zodiac forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator, but one of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining four, but my efforts are being impeded. That sounds bad. Souls sacrificed up. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. My dinner just did ding, so I'm quickly going to get it. Be right back. Okay, hello, back. For a moment. Soul sacrifices some Zodiac, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. I already said that. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. Dang, there was a lot to say this. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. It's a trip to the moon. What's next, my dude? Sea of Sorrow. Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront the lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feathered touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Rare the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. We need to fight more emotion things. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Okay, where are these guys? Can I just get off here? Oh, kind of. Ow. Okay, let's wait a bit until my health has been restored more. Although, you know, we'll probably just go down again. So I'm going to wait here for a bit. I eat some more. I hope my eating sounds aren't too audible? Audible. Okay, I think I can talk to you now. Where? When? How long? Oh, well, that was easy. Hey, Spirit. You're going to be this easy. Thanks, Zodiac. It's just a projection. Was it truly so long ago? Oh, bye. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Oh. Well then. So far so good. Almost bit. You're going to be chill about this? I guess not. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every solid drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. Star flourished, as is we. But do you remember? Not really. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Dog. Golden dog. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Okay. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Will do, then. In a bit. My air fryer did another ding. Poodles. mean, it's kind of sad that I'm not super surprised that I'm on the moon. I mean, I am playing this blind, insofar as anyone can still play this blind, really. I mean, there's the intro cutscene when you open the game that clearly has people on the moon. So that's obviously where that has the Warrior of Light on the moon. So that's clearly where you go. So, I haven't seen this yet. And this is very impressive. Like, dang. It's just a projection, like I said. Anyway, hey lustrous dog. Want me to follow you? Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Go. No, don't attack me, please. Don't do it. I'm following this dog. Discover new location. Life, anyway. Where are you taking me, dog? With this sword? Oh, there's another spirit there. Mantises. Because of course there are mantises on the moon. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. This is a temperamental spirit, so this is going to do some of those emotion-y things. A temperamental spirit. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Thanks for talking now, because I have a plate in my way. Make sure this is best successful. Still fine. I can keep going. The final days taught us to fear death forced upon us. The injustice of duties or dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Sucks, man. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Hey dog. Still very lustrous. Yo dog. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. Who are you to deny it? Follow her and try not to fall behind. Don't walk right next past these enemies. That's annoying. See, now they got me. Trying to attack me in fact. Rude. Well, they gave up already. So that's good. Where we going? The lustrous dog. So, to another sword. Only freaky and stuff. Hello, hello. The dog silently regards you. So silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Hey, angry spirit. You're going to give me grief? Near the crushing brand. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Oh, hello. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. Forge our world anew. Hello there. Kind of a lot of you. What are you doing? To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with light. Birth paradise where fear's distant memory awaits. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Listen, so Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azam. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So I'm itself meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. I bit my tongue. Pain. It's not great. Ow. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Ow. My tongue hurts. Emencel created a shade in my likeness. Not only me, but all of Amarot. Ho ho, how very like him. Ho ho ho. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Soul sacrificed the Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. Purgatory. I don't know why I stumbled over plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emet-Selch did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Happening. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. you so well done. Lustrous dog. The motto. Something has raised this lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. Must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with its nose. Get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog. Yes, please. Okay, we fly. Sure. Fish. Nice. Going on. Hold on.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Didn't the warden say fix one though?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Oh, are we doing this?
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Oh no, oh no. Give me a moment. Need to get my keyboard properly out, probably.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Boyfriend Daniel. I won't miss you. So what's happening now? Weird stutter. No, it's not that. Oh, there we go again. You stop it. Keep going, please. Darkness. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, bestower of new beginnings. We are... absolutely insane.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Cannot end this way. He made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
We beg of you. Islam must endure. There, dinner is eaten. Nice.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
to command.
Oh dear.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
You sure about that? The dark inside. Okay, let's see if anyone wants to join me on this. I'm going to have to duty finder this, and that'll probably be kind of annoying. We'll be fine. You have time. Still have plenty of time. Right, let's aim afterwards. Maybe not. Other laggy on the screen. That's not great. It doesn't super lag there. That's better on the screen. It might actually be a stream issue. Not losing any frame stuff. I'm being wish block, so I don't think anyone is actually joining me. Let's go. Do a duty final thing. Actually, do the dark inside. Wait just a little bit longer. See if anyone wants this on. You know what? Why do this? This might bring Sage to level 90 for Dragoon, but also my gear kind of fast. I never fixed it. I could do though. Some pewter stuff. better than the 515 that I had. It's not that much better though, is it? Really? Maybe I'll save this too. Good mage weapon. What taxes stuff? Taxes already 530. Good. Iron hand. Bracelet. Stop over here. Head. Oh, and head. Nice. Good. Have to guess it. And now at least my gear is somewhat fixed, except for some stuff. It'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, I'm going to sign up for the duty. It's probably going to take a while. Save up, so I'm quickly going to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. Just in time. Still need to dry my hands. Oof. Okay.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Of anything.
Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, good. Presumably. Oh, hello. Interesting.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
You're not quite complete, it seems.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
What's happening?
My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Apparently not.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint. All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
Oh, jeez. Apparently you can fall off a platform.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Oh, whoops. I'm very back already. I guess. Goodbye, everyone. Face up against the Warrior of Light. Silly Fantaniel. Good for this. Oh well, goodbye. Well, I thought this would be longer. Someone said it was a very long fight. So yeah, we can definitely keep going. I can go for like an hour or two more. I've eaten my dinner. I've got more tea right next to me. I'm set. I'm not terribly stressed yet because of fights. I wish the game would load faster. Hey, Xenos. Well done. My preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdrawn now from this place. Teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What are you talking about?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
I hope the stream is doing better than what I see on.
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Okay. I still don't care for Pandaniel. Or Amon. What's this now? What?
Ah. At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Oh, there was Eosia, I think. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. And it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. What the heck? Who knows?
no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement, and hope will win the day.
We shall see.
So that was the whole thing, wasn't it? Or maybe it wasn't the Eorzea that I saw. Although things looked a bit different in the cutscene, so maybe. I don't know. So, yeah, this is the whole thing. Hey, Bad. What have you got to say about this? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Sure, why not? I can do that. Okay, good. I didn't get that much experience with that apparently. Weird. But I can go back to Dancer now. Dancer, where are you? The Watcher will discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Let's. Are there ether cones here? Oh, there certainly are. Okay. Well, this one is very far away though, so... Can I already see ether cones? I cannot. Way. Yeah, it's just going to be that one, it seems. Okay, fair enough. my friendos have come. Tänker du stöla? These two people are still here. If they are the two same people. Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. They are the only three people. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? You may. Oh, Merchant Amanda. Oh, nice. Did I ask what happened before we arrived? Thank goodness you are unharmed. Did what we could to subdue the Tempest before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healer had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kral has also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphinaud and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He's not unlike the shades of Emerald. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiac is no more. Yep. It's pretty easy, actually. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days you shall have need of... Of what? Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Lorelei, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Sure. I enjoy pondering crystals. So, you know what, I can fix this. Oh. What's this? Oh. Interesting. Well, 533. That's slightly better than what I have, I guess. Yes. Ah, yeah. Chakrams. It's not better than what I have. What? What? It's 530, right? 176. Oh, it auto attack is faster. Interesting. 203. Yeah, it's just worse somehow. Weird. 188, 131. Yeah, this is better. Even though its item level is lower. Whatever then. Probably counts for the rest of the stuff as well. What are you discovering, Stola? Pray review the records on the upper floor and I will see if there's aught to be learned down here. Okay, fine. I'll go up. No! Not what I want. Hey, thank God. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if he hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. I guess so. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained this solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Yes, obviously. A dimly glowing crystal. Pretty much like all of them, but this one seems more special. It is larger though. Oh, so it's as large as that one. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Okay, where do we go next? Down, it seems. Another faintly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. Records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Warmly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flow through your mind. Records describe White's efforts to prepare the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. Records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporets, though it's not clear who or what they are. Oh, I know what they are. Because how could I not? It's been a year since Walker was out. More than a year. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring back harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Well, sorry about that. So, what did you find out, Y'shtola? Did you learn anything of import? Yeah, some stuff. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's power are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Oh my. Just casually creating a moon. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Sorry.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon, which wasn't there yet at the final days, because Heidelin created it. What?
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Now would I expect you to be? Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in the regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. And what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false? I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Yeah, let's leave it a little bit open. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken words. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheir's population. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offer her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheirys and her history. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. What happened? It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. See where? What's this then? Beautiful sight, is it not? Yeah, it is pretty.
Yes, but what is it?
Indeed. Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Oh, this moon is more than a prison. Is a safe haven to death, prison to safety. Whatever. Why did that not have a thingy? Why is there one thing that just moved on? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Getting slow. What did I get? Oh, well, who knows? Maybe more stuff is happening. No, maybe not. What did I get? What is this? Ooh, 533. Frikkie in Waffenkoffer. Meh. Maybe we'll use it on Dragoon or something. When we are going to be Dragoon again. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let it call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. You should have no trouble bearing you across. Shiny dog. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Oh no. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? I guess so. I don't remember the way. That looks pretty impossible. Oh no. Oh no. How do you make me do this? Whee. Whee. Well, let's see if we can find the way. I don't have a lot of faith in me finding it anyway. But who knows? I might get lucky. Maybe. Looks like it's this way. Maybe we did follow things like this, but oh, wait. We'll follow these. Like this. Oh, look. I'm doing it. Maybe. And then we have the cave with a bit of life. And then we get out of the cave. And we move on. Past the mantises. Weird moon cactuar? There's a watcher. Hello. I'm here. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Slavonian hint of forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders. Where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Too far away. Naught but cold. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aether's, shining, shimmering, amid a sea of stars. Blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming of life, no doubt. Where is it? There you are. This place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophyll's Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'll be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. I'm following. Chlorophyll's Grot. Fight. No, I don't want to fight. I do not want. Go away. Ow. Help me. Help me. Okay, good. If it's very misty in here. God of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering more, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Oh, well, you'd be surprised. This entire cave is humming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Curious, this place does call to mind Plaini, home of the Numo. It does kind of, doesn't it? Hey, Watcher. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar sponge draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energy are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the sponge alone? How do I do this? Over there. Okay. Hey, lunar sponge. Some ether. Hey, Argos. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the neither eyes, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier in the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Going back outside. Just somewhere. Here? I think it's here. Okay, can I sneak past you now? I certainly cannot. Ow. No! Ow! I did not ask for this. No, did I? Leave me alone. I'm going to the brand. Tender. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Element has long been described as the loyal hound of Medfina, due to its relation to the Great Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos. Now I wonder whether there is some connection. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb on Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the stars and its people to a kind of fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Tancred and Urianger wait here. Sure, I'll hide Argos. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like. Probably. Would make sense. Get to discover this a little bit? Come on. Do we still have tea? Yes. Just a little further. We did discover. And yet another new location. Whoops. This structure is enormous, though it is hardly surprising something. Oopsie, my bad. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. doors have opened. Why do you have a thing? Is this to take me back to? Yeah, okay. I figured. Do not need to do that. Well, doors have closed again. Oops, my bad. Please open again. Thank you. Best way is burrow. I see. Oh, there you are. This place is huge. My. Oh my. There's an etherite. That's nice. Impressive. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Emerald, or rather the replica we visited on the first.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Look at them. It's so cute. It's so absolutely insane.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
Duncan's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. It must be the Leporets mentioned by the Watcher's record. Not at all what I expected. The Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Shortcut! The Loporits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? Who even knows? Trading way. It's all the fun of the traders and theirs were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage in bicolored gemstones. Yeah, and I know I have access to that stuff. Dynamite ash, Lunatana blossom, and mouse flesh. Moose flesh, probably, not mouse flesh. And once again, it seems to be like drops from things that are outside. Interesting. Oh, let's get the Aetheryte, which still looks very cool. Right. Ether current. I see you. Can I just get to you? Over this? Haha. Ether current. Now we can check how many there are on the moon. Let's see, ether currents. Just as many as in any other place. Though it seemed pretty far away from here, that one, so oh well. That's the next one. 159 yalms to the north. Well, a chipper report. Okay. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Ray's his name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. The crispest, cleanest air of for the people of Aetheris. That's a promise. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Must be lots of stuff on the ground. And still a porous in there, it seems. Or does it just create them? As needed? Maybe. Can I get down there? Teleport. Northwest. This is it. On to the south. Well, it's certainly not here. Doesn't appear to be down there either. Well, it must be up there then. Oh well. Where's this thing I need to go to? dozing, Laporte. Leader? No. Sleeping away. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask... Oh, thanks. I guess. Thank God. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. I don't know if that helps. Most of them are white mostly, so... maybe. So yes, sir. Nothing way? Okay. Called nothing. I'm going to die someday. So what would, if it happens a little sooner? Okay. Well then. That's an interesting outlook on life. And death, I guess. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? What was that supposed to be? You're humming. One can even call it that. It's atrociously off key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the poets, I cannot allow such substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Oh well, looks like you beat us here. Friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build like one. Did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Goodness me, you shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back to the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center. You should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Yay. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Indeed. Is there either current somewhere around here? No, 60 elms to the east, that's probably still that one. Hey buddy. How do I get up? Just through there? Seems so. This appears to lead somewhere else. Yeah, okay. I suppose we need to go back there. No, why not do this on that? Fine people. This music is very calm. So chill. So very chill. I guess. South? What? It's probably outside. Oh, that's something. I'll be right back. There's the dang ether current. Where is it? To the northeast, huh? Must be all the way up there then. Well, this has become entirely more of a detour than I planned it to be. My bad. There it is. Where's the next one now? To the southwest. Oh man. This annoys me. How do we even get there? Like that it seems, okay. Why am I doing this? I should not be doing this. They say keeping doing this. Terribly sorry about this. Where is it? Northwest. North. Oh, hello. What's that? Northeast. Where's it? Give me my dang ether current. I discover a new location. Yay. I do, however, want my ether current. Where is it? Near to the south. What? Where's this dang ether current? The west. What? Is it in here? To the northwest. Oh, there you are. Okay, where's the next one? I'm not going to get it unless it's... Yeah, okay. There's that one inside. I'm going to get that one. Interesting little place. That's one of the things. What happened here? What's this about? Find our way back down now. Somehow. There we go. Okay. Random detour notwithstanding. Let's go say hi to all the leopards. Hey Argos. Sorry for wandering off. Now this is very important. Okay. 29 norms to the north. Get to the center, I would do that. Let's see. To the northwest. Oh, that's convenient. That's where I'm going. Oh, a little bit past this, I think. Oh, that's the ether code. Yay. And that's flopping way. Okay, where's the next ether current? To the east. Okay. Interesting. Oopa-doopin. Wobbling way. Mapping way. The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Interesting. It is astounding how the Loporids, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the others would be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Visitor at last! Welcome! Yay!
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporids, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
I suppose that makes sense because you've got Loporid bodies. So Loporids. Okay.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Silent T. Interesting.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Nice. Another quest done. And we are level 85 now. Haha. Look at me. Doing stuff and things. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with Loporits? I should have realized something was amiss when living where referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? It is unfortunate that domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for facilities so vast. Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps we should leave them as they are. That way we'd have more space to lounge about. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, I need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all that terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Base Borough, we've assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She doesn't want for enthusiasm. The notion of Ethers rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporits and its vessel. This vessel. Maybe. The next ether current was in the east somewhere. Yeah, 353, that's way too much. Where is that? Where am I going? How do I get there? It is down. Those openable? Oh, they are. Well, let's see where this goes then, I guess. Well, this goes to a place I don't need to go, I guess. So let's... What is this place? Hopeless Hall. Okay. Hopeless Hall. Do you open? You do not, unfortunately. How do I get there then? Do I need to go down? Is this open? Nope, certainly doesn't look like it. Well then, I suppose we do go down. Maybe. Oh, well, we can just do this. Oh dear, this is going to be a very painful hour. Oh yeah, there's a way. Is there a way on the other side then too? Yeah, it looks like it. That must be where ether current is. Ether current on this side then. Yep, 310 yalms to the west. Yawning way, hopping way. Fascinating. enemies? Why are there enemies? This battle music sounds somehow recognizable. What is this? Let's see. To the east, okay. This is dying ether current. No, there it is. Okay. Where's the next one? To the northwest, 282 yards. Well, that's still in this chamber, so, you know, why not? Where did I get there? Can I just walk on this? Oh, I can. Okay, never mind. Easiest. Walking there. Oh, hello. Where is it now? To the west. It is up here? I don't think it is now. Must be on that one. Southwest. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, how do I get up here? There we go. Okay, look. There's some current. And there's the next one. Okay, 1059 to the east. That's in the other chamber. On the other side. I bet. So let's get back on Loki. Meow. And let's see what Living Way has for me. Is it up there? That's the thing, it's not up here. Where are they? Oh, wrong way. Oh, there you are. Cooking Way. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, better yet not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. So it seems. Am I the only one who suspects they're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? No, not really. Given the earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Probably not, really, no. A lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Oh, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests can ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we've received. Why, I've practically worn the words from this invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. You will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. A fresh stock, recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up. We were all quite famished. Up along the platforms here, you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay, will do. Come on. Hop. Blasting. What your job is. This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. Open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. I'll go for the blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Sure. I will eat this carrot. On second thought, you'd like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Ray whether it's safe to eat first. Circling all the way around because, yeah. Hey dude. So did any of our selection set your mouth to watering? I have an obscenely large carrot. Even Viera like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. It was apparently obscenely large for me. Let us be offended by all those who assumed that they would. Exactly. Oh yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Well, let's eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe. For a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number's 42 in your mind. Nice. I find your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. It's actually... I don't think it... What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? Not that I don't, but what if? You don't like carrots? Well, it must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Why not? We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. course we are. But, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources and prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically, Cooking Way is my given name, isn't my given name. When first created, we are all named in the old tongue, you know? That otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, grouns, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks. Use them to form new names, aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou, kind, deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, you want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Purple carrot juice! They do not understand what is wrong with carrots. Well, I'm sure the Loporits would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail, perhaps it's time we moved on. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. Leg gear. Style day hero. What time is it? I can go a little bit longer. I think we've had a fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Okay. Going that way. No, I thought it was far enough away. Leave me alone. What is this combat music? I like it. It seems somewhat familiar. Somehow. Let's go on a new location. It's hardly silk tapestries, but perhaps we will be pleasantly surprised. I don't think we will. I think we are just going to get robes. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as ghostly of a size as carrots? I would think so. And there will be robes. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Here we are. Apparel production station. Parallel. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra fees we need. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet side of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply tie on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. I see I need to go... No, I don't need to go up there. I need to go this way. Let's go this way. Do I need to go up again? Or is there just someone nearby? Doorway supporter. No, I don't want. Maybe if I go this way. It seems I do need to go up. Restless little poet. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Atheris. Goodness me. Hoping I wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than a Watcher. Alright, you had to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? My bloodlust? I've never exhibited any bloodlust whatsoever. But I want a fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. It's going to be a robe. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Atheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Maybe. Would you look at that, speechless. And I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garments garment changes area of effect. Speak with the rest of the support to restore or prolong the garment change. Garment change. Do I need to? I still have my neutral gear. Yeah, that's good. Don't do it. Stairs up. There's the stairs up. Yo, why are you so close? Hey, you do that. Ow! No, go. Are you following me? I didn't want to destroy you. You have to follow me up here. That's what you get. I'm sorry. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? Let's just tie my clothes, really. Of course it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
Surprise me! I think I can handle this. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that has never been tried in clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Ray? Sure, she's eager to see what we've come up with. I must continue wearing these garments. Blah 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 blah. Interesting. I need to go to Living Ray. For the occasion. Lovely. Are you up here? It seems that you're up here. Oh no, you're just down here. That's lovely. Why, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know it's quality work when I see it. Shh, you didn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and it operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled your creations, our creations. Still so yawny. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, you will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no efforts in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, we must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear you've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every toe we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it will for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidel's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. He's thinking of the first. Living way. Might we have leave to explore best ways burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Yeah, I'm clicking. Till later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? What's up with you? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, still haven't visited the domiciles. If you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. Going away. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Going Way, by the way. Okay. See you soon. Okay. I can do this. Read this. Come on. This. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? You can call me Lorelei, or Lori, or Lorelei Dracht. Lorelei Dracht, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing, crikey. Crikey! Oh, I can't do an Australian accent. Australian. Especially since my voice appears to be going a bit, so maybe the stream shouldn't be much longer. Lorelei, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, sure.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is displayed on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were accessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I must be more careful from now on. Since residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame I couldn't see it though. Really would have liked it. Sure I would. Cannot travel between the upper and lower floors of West Base Burrow via the teleporter. That's nice. Ooh, feature quest. The one feature quest. There's two feature quests. 2 carrot coins and carrots for it's what's for dinner. Probably stacked right on top of each other right here. Indeed. And possibly both ether quests. How many ether coins do I have now? Oh, quite a few. There's this one to the east. And then there's 3 more. Who knows where they are? I don't. But anyway, my voice is kind of going and I'm getting really tired. It's getting pretty late. This stream has been pretty long now. 10 hours, I think? No, not quite 10 hours, right? 8 hours, I think. Still though, that's quite a lot of stream. For me. And my voice. So I think I'm going to call it here. Next time we will see more of what Growing Way wants for me. And what those feature quests have to offer. But for now, I've been Fae'ret. This has been Lorelei Dracht. And I will see you next time. I'm not entirely sure when next time is going to be though. Probably not tomorrow, probably not Tuesday either because I need to do work things. Only not Wednesday because I want to open the tavern on Wednesday. Maybe Thursday? Probably not Friday either. Might be a bit between streams now, I think. Which is kind of unfortunate because I'm getting really invested in the story now. So, yeah, don't know when the next stream is going to be. Hopefully soon enough. We'll see. Anyway, I will see you whenever the next time is. Goodbye, everyone.